Okay, today we're playing Terraria, and I gotta give some context here for my level of experience with this game. I played a shitload of this back in like 2011. I think I may have played this before it was an official release. I remember this game having like Final Fantasy V sprites before they got their own art. I don't know if that was in a publicly released version of the game or that was in early screenshots back when Minecraft first came out. But I probably played about 100 hours of this game between 2011 and 2015. Haven't touched it since then, so things I remember Hell. I think I remember a patch that added corruption to the game world. But most of the bosses and most of the other content I really don't have any experience with. I'm going to look through some of the settings here. My plan for playing Terraria is to play it for about 50 hours until we've beaten all the bosses in the game. That's going to be my beat condition for it. I really liked this game back when I played it nearly 10 years ago. It seemed like it was taking the whole building concept and adding authored content on top of it and giving you like discrete progression things to do, which the only other game that I've played that feels like it has that is Subnautica, which I've enjoyed about as much. I'm going to go ahead and keep the resolution at 720p so it's easier to see. I remember having issues of playing this game at too high of a resolution. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. This stuff is probably fine. Maybe I'll mess with it later. Playing this with a controller, I might change later, but it's easier for me to do. This is probably all fine. Okay, and I'll start the clock once we actually make a player in a world here. Oh wow, they've added a lot of choices here. Cool. Grab my keyboard. How's it going, folks? So we've had some discussion. I've heard about this journey mode. Journey is a kind of pseudo sandbox mode where after you unlock a certain number of an item, you can craft it indefinitely. I'm going to try to play the game as I assume that it's intended. I remember playing this game on medium core. I think them adding you only drop money on death is a new idea, but I feel like medium core would result in potential lost time if I die. I'm probably okay with medium core though. I feel like it adds a lot of stress to the main gameplay. Yeah, it had to have been Final Fantasy V sprites because the default character looks just like Butts or Bart's from FF5, right? I don't know if anyone else played it back then and remembers that. I'm not just making that up. Copy template. Let's see. Got some pretty cool hairstyles now since I last played. Jeez. Okay, well, there's more to do here than I remembered, so let me start the clock. This one seems fine. I'm gonna keep the default Butts haircut. The hairstyle menu has a scroll bar. Oh, there's more? I guess I can't see it with the... I have to use the right stick to scroll. Yeah, this is fine. What I got here. Actually, these hair settings are also fine. Okay, I have to use the right stick. Gotcha. You know, Darkstar, you've said that for every single character creator in any game you've tuned in for, and it has never been the case. Let's go with that deep blue. Makes it kind of hard to see, though. Hoping to someday be correct. That all looks fine. Okay. So I like that you can select your death settings separately from your world settings. I don't remember if that was the way it worked way back in the day when I last played this. Okay, so I've solicited some feedback on what to do with world generation. I think sticking to small is probably correct. Ravanon has pointed out that there's a seed that you can select that gives you world settings that unlocks all of the available content in the game. Otherwise, you have to play the game on different seeds in order to have corruption and crimson, which I guess crimson is a variant on corruption. I don't remember that being in the game when I originally encountered the corruption patch forever ago. I will go ahead and give it a try. I think it changes some things, like I think the guide, the starting NPC is not in the game, is replaced with somebody else. But given that I have seen the game before, it might be neat to try it with this seed instead. Play it on classic is fine. Standard Terraria experience, random. Let nature decide whether things affect the world. Crimson got added later. Alright, let's try it out. Hot diggity. This is a much fancier screen than World Generation used to be. Sure are numbers. I love how it generates the world and then it adds authored content on top of the world. Subnautica accomplishes something similar, but with a static world for every player. This is the only game I've played that has a procedurally generated world that feels good to play regardless of your settings, you know? It doesn't have to be 100% authored. Yeah, so I think this NPC, from what Ravanon was saying, replaces the guide. L is jump. Weird. Okay. I don't know if I've ever played this with a controller before. I can't decide what I like more, parties or after parties. She sells, like, party stuff. Okay. I figured I'd try this with a controller, because I know they ended up releasing it. Like, this ended up coming out on 3DS, right? And Switch and a whole bunch of other consoles. It's an NPC you normally unlock later. Okay. I only remember a few of the NPCs back when this game first got started. Aiming feels kind of weird with a controller. I might end up switching to mouse and keyboard. Let's see. Yeah, that feels a little bit cleaner. Alright, so... standard... Oh, cool. Little in-game achievements. Oh, nice. This kind of guides you of what you could be doing without there being explicit pop-ups for it. Oh, and the ore, like, glows under the ground? That's new, too. I'm gonna put this as blind on YouTube. Yeah, because this is a very different game from what I played, like, 9 years ago. It's got some of the same basic starting... Oh, there's a mini-map? I didn't notice that at first. That seems nice. Yeah, controller navigation and the character creator seem janky, for sure. Alright, so how do I craft? I don't remember this. Quick stack to nearby chests. Holy crap. Craft your first workbench. Crafting. Oh, right, it's down here. Okay. Done. Achievement unlocked. Benched. And then increases the number of recipes that are in the bottom corner here. Okay, cool. I do remember this weird jankiness about, like, what counted as a house. That you had to have a very specific size and walls and a certain number of doors and a certain number of things in the room, which I don't think the game actually projected to you. You pretty much had to look it up either on the Terraria wiki or on the forums. Whoa, grapefruit. Okay, that's cool. There's an in-game UI that explains house requirements. That's pretty awesome. This game is really good. Like, even just what I remember from it. Usually I don't take very well to sandboxy like building experiences. I run out of interest pretty quickly, but I remember the core loop of like exploring and getting chests and getting progression items. It's really, really fun back in the day. I assume it's still like that. Oh yeah, I imagine building is kind of sucky without... on a controller, that is. Oh, I see. I like the tile highlighting. I don't remember if it used to do that. Don't you know what you're currently interacting with? I think they added something like that to Minecraft since I last played Minecraft, or that gives you an idea of how long it's been since I played Minecraft. Let's get walls. Hold down right click. Okay. Oh, it tries to like autofill the space. That's really nice. Maybe it always did some of these things, but I honestly don't remember. Don't you need like a hammer to break the walls that you've already placed? I think I remember that. All right, we need at least 2 doors, right? Autofill is new. Alright, dirt blocks. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't expecting that to work. Does temporary damage to a block recover over time? Okay, right click. And then I think she needs like a chair. Where are these house setting indicators that are in game now that you're mentioning? It shows the character. So I'll move the workbench in there. 1 door is all you need for a house. House icon under the mini-map with the inventory open. House is missing a light source, table, and chair. Okay, that was the thing I was remembering. So we need a chair. Table. The light source is a torch, right? Which is gel from the slimes, alright. That's nice. I'm glad they have that in game now. This housing is suitable. Okay. And she'll just move into it eventually? Like any NPCs near your spawn are going to try to move toward it? Oh, the workbench counts as a table? Okay. Gotcha. Let's explore. I feel like the enemies having health bars is... At least it looks cleaner than I remember it being. It's been a really long time since I played this game. Fishing pole. Really? Wooden sword, wooden hammer. Stop, hammer time. Presumably this all still counts here. I do like that you can aim the weapons, too. I don't remember if that's always been a thing. Oh, the face button is move this NPC into the house. Oh, that's cool. I feel like you used to have to do shenanigans to get them to move in where you wanted them to go. Okay. Nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna go look for some materials here. Platforms already? Is it a thing I can just make when I'm traveling? Okay. I think I had like 100 hours in this game in like 2013 or something. Oh, shoot. Is there some kind of like default HP regeneration? I just noticed the hit points bar in the top right corner of the screen. like a very mild amount. The thing I liked about this game is it felt like it had this like Metroidvania quality. There is slow HP region. I trap you back down here? That seemed like that was working pretty well. Kill him. You can do it. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I could attack her. Or maybe she got hit by the slime. Now, part of the reason I was worried about replacing the guide, isn't there like an item that involves the guide? I don't know if this is when I played it or it was added way later after I played it and I just heard about it. Like a guide voodoo doll or something that you had to destroy to spawn a boss. It has to be after I stopped playing, but I don't remember doing anything like that. Probably trap this thing in there, in the house. Pinky is the name. Hey, pretty in pink. Oh god, 1 gold. So that's a lot at this point in the game, I feel like. More gel for more torches. Enemy spawn rate goes up at nighttime, but they can still spawn all the time regardless. Oh jeez. Random slime mini boss hype. Love the torches in this game. They just look good. New NPCs only appear if there are vacant houses for them to occupy, even if other conditions are met. So I should be making more houses to start with? Okay. Sure. Oops, I don't want that. Platform. Sure. You can change the health bar to numbers somewhere. Okay, that might be good to know. I do like it. It looks really clean. Like, this game's UI has come a really long way since I played it last. Health and mana style. Fancy, classic, bars. Okay, that's the one I remember. I like seeing the numbers for now. Does it have to just be tall enough for me to fit inside of it? So my first floor is slightly taller. I think I remember how to do some of this. Probably make a basic bow, but I think you need arrows too, right? Remember they were starting to flirt with the idea of like letting you specialize through your gear selection in magic versus melee versus ranged around the time I quit. Oh geez, this thing hits pretty hard actually. Okay, I'll make some more walls here. Oh, wooden arrows. I assume I equip those somewhere over here, maybe? Oh, are some of these like... Is this like my actual equipment versus my... Oh, jeez. Shit. Alright, well, I'm dead. Get my stuff back here in a second. Like my actual equipment versus my my transmogs or something. Didn't realize that I wasn't paused what was in that menu. I guess I should have remembered that. Marstead's meat was ripped off the bone by zombie. December 2nd, 2020. That's cool. Regular and vanity slots. I love that. That's really cool. To see more games do some kind of transmog system. I have ropes. Okay, so I've got like a coin pouch over here, and I see the wooden arrows already went into my ammo slot. I understand. Okay. Pink torch. Uses the pink gel I got. Gotcha. And do I need more wood to make a bow? Here we go. Oh, jeez. I think that white-eyed Cthulhu thing is actually more dangerous. Demon Eye. I actually have, see if I can find it, but I have a perler bead sprite that I made of the Eye of Cthulhu. The little one. This zombie with a slime on its head. I love it. Ooh. Wild Shackle. Is that equipment? Equipable. Can be worn in vanity slots. 12% melee speed. So is the green like a randomly generated effect, or do I always get that? I'll right-click to equip. Okay. Cool. Always the stealth archer, ever the tank mage. Look what they've done with the atmosphere at nighttime now. This is pretty cool. I also like how it seems like there's lots of variants. Like, it's not just zombies. Like zombies that are carrying other things. Hi, Ben. Okay, let's try it. There's some regular wood blocks here, or did I use them all up? Okay, I don't know if they've always had random generated effects. Yeah, I really love this game. It seems like it's changed a lot since I played it 7 or 8 or 9 years ago, or whenever it was. Okay. So I think I build a door down here and kill this thing first. Shit. I don't remember the life regen being a thing. I remember having to heal was kind of a pain in the ass. But maybe there was an item that gave you life regen. I have this memory of one of the main developers, was it Redigit? Something like that? He like said, hey, I gotta stop developing Terraria, I'm sorry, I can't make it anymore. Something came up in life. And everyone was like mourning because it was such a good game, and it was a bummer that it wasn't getting development anymore. And then he like came back one day, right? It's like, JK Law, we'll make more Terraria. It's cool. Now, you always need to have a door on the additional floors, right? If you said a workbench counts as a table, I may as well have one on every floor here. That's really nice, so you can just click it from the inventory there. I think there's a lot of quality of life features in this. Okay, and you said I can click home, question mark. This housing is suitable. This housing is already occupied. Okay. So now there's a chance for more NPCs to move in, but I could make a couple of these to prepare for multiple NPCs over time. Gotcha. Chop some more wood. Oh, is stuff so dark on stream that it's hard to see? We can pop inside really quick and see if there's like a gamma setting. Settings, video. Parallax is like the things in the background moving back and forth, right? Like old school RPG Maker parallax. I don't think I can adjust the in-game gamma, so let me see if I can just add a temporary filter for it to help you guys see a little bit better. Just keep that open so I remember to get rid of it. See, I seem to remember having holes in the floor with a wooden platform. That counts as a door for the purposes of people getting in here. I also didn't know that you could just walk through a door like that. That's got to be new. Or maybe a setting you can specify. Yeah, I seem to remember having multi-floor buildings where you could like jump up through to the other rooms without needing to have a door on the outside. Oh, that minimap is so clean looking. Being able to just walk through the doors is new. It seems like the dream quality of life game. Like, they really spent some time on getting it to feel great and dealing with things that were annoying or not automated. Even just placing walls is awesome now. Like, it seems to know where you want to put them, too. Party member just lives with my tombstone. Yeah. I assume I could move those. You can do it. Oh, is it an achievement for surviving the night? Survive your character's first full night. Well, it's questionable whether I actually survived. I definitely died in the process. Let me try this whole adding a platform thing. So like as long as there's connecting walls there, I can just make a little platform and that counts as a door, you're saying? And I can remove the outside door? As long as the full structure has an entrance door, I guess. Survive. Let's see, I guess it'll tell me here. This housing is suitable. Beautiful. So let's dump this guy. I guess it's just considering this whole thing as a house, and then it's now partitioning them into rooms. So long as there's a door connected at the very bottom, maybe. Oops. Does this also count as a room? It does. Okay. It's probably enough for now then. Well, in that case, can I build a mine directly under the house? Because I might want to do that. I seem to remember getting really anal about making my platforms at exactly jump height. I'm not going to stress about that for now, but that seems familiar to me for some reason. This housing is suitable. So I have to reassign her, because I temporarily made it unsuitable. Okay. Sure, we terraform the entrance here. You automatically walk up little stairs like that. Alright, let's dig straight down for a bit. Make a shaft. You could split the rooms in two with a door to double up. Oh, it's area-based. Okay. You get a jump height increasing accessory. Now, monster spawn rate is variable based on... Oh, that's nice. It defaults to... It, like, locks to your jump height. Oh, that's wonderful. Wow, they have really gone crazy with this. They basically asked every question, like, what's annoying? How can we make it not annoying? It looks like it tries to auto-space the torches, too. It's really impressive. I don't remember if there are stone tools or if you have to get, like, copper, silver, that kind of a thing. Okay, not perfect, but we'll worry about it later. I've followed this game a little bit since I last played it, so I think at some point they added drills and a bunch of other crazy crap for mining. Yeah, this is awesome. I could probably make temporary platforms while I'm digging the mine and then come back later and clean them up, basically. Oh, interesting. Right, because the torch is in the way. Sure. Hey, Gus the Merchant has arrived. That's cool. He's like automatically turning into stairs or something based on what else is near them. People weren't happy with the drills. Huh, interesting. Wonder what people were upset about. Alright, so if Gus the Merchant showed up, does that mean I can already assign a room to him? Oh, he's already picked one. Cool. Okay. Well, this is pretty neat. Swiftness potion. Alright, let me see what new stuff I can craft with all this crap I've been carrying around with me. I'm excited to see what quick stack to chest means, because that sounds amazing. That's what I think it is. Bow, hammer, sword. Okay, so stone's not really a thing. Let me see if I can find some obvious ore deposits on the surface. Or NPCs, let me dig them away out. Marty the guide. Okay, so the guide is still an NPC. It's just you start with the party girl on the seed. Gotcha. I gotta build another room then so more people can arrive. Chop down these trees. I'll look for new tools in a second. think this is what you want to do. Platforms. So we're underneath the safety ramp. Alright, I'll check it in a second. We're thinking that if I kill this here and put 2 platforms there, we should just be fine. Okay. I love the wall placement. I remember this being kind of a pain in the ass. I think I played for a solid couple dozen hours when this game first came out before having any idea how NPCs worked. So it's cool that the game actually puts some in-game info about it. I don't even remember if the original guide said anything. Oh, jeez. It's fine. No, it's not fine. Okay, so I still have room for another person to move in. Right. Shouldn't have to check anymore, but... Housing is suitable. Beautiful. Oh, I see the ore now. Cool. Do I have to have a 3x10? I like the background stuff, like those birds flying in the background. I feel like there was really simple parallax before, and it got janky the further down you went, if I recall. Now, something I do remember that made me a little sad about this game is that it felt like you could skip parts of the progression back in the day. Like, if you happen to find a valuable kind of ore before a less valuable kind, you could just avoid building that kind of tool. Which I really like games that don't let you skip anything, that you kind of have to play through the main progression. I know that stuff like the corruption, there are a bunch of materials that you couldn't get until you beat certain bosses, so they gated a lot of it through boss fights, which I thought was cool. I assume it still works that way now. It's fine, just don't think about it. It's still possible to skip, but you can only skip so far. Sure. Okay. Ooh. Wooden hammer is pretty bad. Let's get some ore and use that instead. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, the way you solve that is you just require the previous tool to craft the next tool. It's a pretty simple fix. I think for some players don't mind either way, but it's just a personal gameplay preference for me. Do I like how digging automatically tries to dig a tunnel in front of you? That might have been something that's been in the game for like many years, but I seem to remember having to move the cursor up and down when digging a horizontal tunnel. Dig more random parts of the world, sure. Now it's more a matter of making choices. Yeah, I feel like they could do that as a difficulty setting. Jesus, this is giving me the bug. This game's already on the voting spreadsheet. I'm really having a good time already, even though we've barely been playing at all. This game is ridiculously good. Okay, so copper. Do I need like a furnace or something? I actually honestly don't remember. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so shameful. I thought I made this jump last time, but maybe it was because I had a slight stair here or something. Okay, just don't think about it for now. We'll fix it later. It's fine. So we got stone walls, workbenches, signs, fences. Could probably make a basic wooden... Oh, that's pretty expensive in terms of wood consumed. No, whatever, I can afford it. Oh, matching attire. Equip armor in all 3 armor slots. Head, chest, and feet. Cute. Alright, let me see. Can I see that achievement menu somewhere? So I kind of want to review... Oh, that's nice. Oh, really? The merchant sells stuff? Shop. Oh, happiness is a separate thing. Anvil. Craft items with metal bars. Yeah, maybe I need some iron or stone first. Oh, I need to make a campfire first. Okay. Thanks. Life regen increased near a campfire. Oh, that's a nice touch. Might not have much in the way of stone yet, I guess. Alright, keep moving. Ish. Spooky. I must have had a slight incline on that ramp, which is what got me up here before. Oh, the guide has a thing that tells you? That's cool. Crafting. Place a material here. Okay. I guess one of the things I was collecting earlier was stone. Stone block. Showing recipes that use stone block. Whoa! It tells you it requires a furnace, too? That's pretty awesome. Wow. Nice. Dang. Shows up in a lot of things, but I just passed it. Furnace requires 25 stone blocks and a fallen star. Okay. Button above the place here. Icon brings up a grid of options. Thought I saw a starfall before. Oh, cool. Snow. Just like biome-specific music? Oh, did I scroll up one? Okay, it seemed like really? They want me to get a fallen star this early? Thanks. I have fond memories of fighting the Cthulhu boss, which has been in the game for a really long time. The original eyeball flies around, making an arena above the house, jumping around and trying to aim everything just perfectly. Stone blocks, 4 wood. Oh, wood is what I'm missing. Okay, thanks. Furnace. Beautiful. Okay, so I think I want to make a new chamber that's specifically not a house for anybody, but just a room for me to do stuff. Probably fine. Furnace. I see, so now I can craft bars. Just by standing here. Okay, cool. Now I need an anvil. Didn't realize I already found some gold. Do stuff room. Do not enter. Exactly. So I assume anvil is iron bars, or I could buy one from the merchant, it sounds like. All that money I got from killing Pinky. That was his lead. Buying the anvil saves a ton of time mining. Okay. Iron and lead are interchangeable as a tier for separate recipes. You don't normally have access to both. Oh, okay. But because of the drunk world, both of them exist. It's just a way to like further change up people's worlds, I guess. That's kind of cool that exists. Trapdoor, really. Ooh, chest. Any iron bar, which includes lead, is what you're saying. Lead anvil. Heavy metal. Excellent. Obtain an anvil made from iron or lead. Make a chest too. Oh shit, look at that. Deposit all. Now, here's most of my memories of Terraria were running around trying desperately to, like, fucking organize my many chests. Is that what this magical button I saw earlier does? Oh, this shows me my current objective. Oh, that's cool. Quick stack to nearby chests. Oh my god. The greatest thing in history. Oh, really? You can make, like, inventory placeholders? That's so awesome. I am the happiest person in the history of anything ever. Okay. Great. Chain, bucket, copper bow. Here we go. Not enough for a copper pickaxe. Let me see what I can get from this lead over here. Now, do I start with a copper pickaxe? Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, that was so frustrating in Subnautica. A pretty significant portion of that game, as good as it is spent managing all your crap. Oh, that sounds amazing. Running past your chest and spamming that button. Yeah, I remember having to, like, very carefully build an area and having, like, little signs or something on the back wall to tell you what each chest was supposed to be. I also had, like, a I'm too lazy to figure out where my shit goes chest. So, like, I just got back from exploring, dump everything in here, and leave it to future Marstead to come back and actually deal with it later. Very real way I used to play. Back in the before time. Oh, am I like technically close enough to both the furnace and the anvil that I can craft both? That's nice. Lead shortsword, lead bow. Okay, well, I want a pickaxe most. Let me look for more lead. Clean up these later. I do like that torches require gel, so you gotta do some stuff on the surface before you can just start digging right away. Oh, and you can craft with the contents of chests too? Oh my god. What have they been doing in the last 9 years? Apparently making this the most playable fucking game of all time. So like when I'm playing other games and I say, man, there are certain titles where I'm only able to play it because of the quality of life features, or man, there are some games that if only they had a little bit more focus on polish and quality of life, they would be super enjoyable for me. I think Terraria is what I'm thinking of, is like the platonic ideal of a quality of life feature in a game. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, just make it easy to play the game. And I feel like what's frustrating, you know, coming from a testing background, like, these are easy. You wouldn't open them. You open them in your defect tracker. You open them as feature requests. You're like, hey, you know, every time the map ends in Warcraft 2, I have to go through and manually destroy every last farm and building. Can we at least exclude the farms from that? Lead helmet. Lead pickaxe. Hey, first pickaxe upgrade hype. Alright. Yeah, one of the issues I run into, and I've tried to avoid this, I burned myself out on early Terraria, and the game that I remember most having burned myself out on is Starbound. I played Starbound when it was early access, right when it came out, and I played it way too much before it really had any significant amount of content. I actually haven't played it since 2015, I think. I'm sure it's a really cool, much more complete game now. But in the process of exhausting my time in an early access game like that, I often lose all will to come back and try it again later when it's more finished, you know? It's kind of a bummer. I think that kind of happened with Terraria, that I had played it so much early on that coming back, like, you'd want to just start over every time. So you want to have a good enough gap in time. This game's effectively done now, though, right? Like, they had that Journey's End DLC. They're not patching it anymore, at least in theory. Explicitly the final patch. You don't take fall damage if you fall into water, right? So you can make an elevator where you fall into a pool on purpose. I feel like I've died more to falling damage than anything else in this game, but I'm sure that's not uncommon. Now, platforms can be placed in midair only if there's a wall behind them, is that right? Interesting. So there needs to be like a more of a mine shaft here for me to build. I wanted to turn off auto-targeting, Control Alt on the keyboard. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, auto-targeting is new to me. I don't remember that being in the game when I last played this. So. Good to know. Blocks can be placed only if there's a wall or adjacent block. Oh, it's a toggle control. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, nice. Exploring in this game is super satisfying. It's a familiar noise. Guess they haven't changed that thing. I feel like I remember there being a boss version of that thing. Oh, there might be a chest in there. I'll take a look in a second. Hold on. Ow. You're the worst. Oh, is it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Well, I'm incredibly dead. Let's try to get that stuff back. I got Belmonted. How long does your stuff stay on the ground? I know if it falls in lava, it gets destroyed, right? Water and not lava. Blinkroot seeds, interesting. Stay there until I close the game. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, I remember this might be the game where I figured out that I don't like creative modes in games, or like sandbox modes. I should probably have some emergency torches for if something like this happens in the future. Because I feel like I remember them adding a difficulty mode where you had a less punishing death penalty, and as a result, I only ever wanted to like corpse rush content. And it wasn't fun for me. Like, I really enjoyed content being difficult. And there being consequences to me dying, you know? I guess corpse rushing is still a thing if you're dropping stuff like this. Oh god. Let's not die again. Torch. Okay. Is this like a water biome? Or maybe that's the ice biome that we walked into earlier? That's pretty cool. Sweet. Alright, let me clean up here. Where were my platforms? Here we go. Oh man, that tiny little region, again, that's something that possibly has just been in the game for years, but I seem to remember running low on health being a huge hassle. Okay. Oh, a waterfall, that's cool. Oh, there's a trap over there. It's like a... It's a pressure plate. No shit. That's cool. Oh yeah, sorry. After I picked it up and died. So it always keeps your copper tools on you when you die? Is that just a default feature? Or does it always keep what's in the first 3 slots or something? RuneScape death rules. Oh, you always start with copper tools when you respawn. Okay, that's cool. Makes sense. Some kind of pot in there, it looks like. Oh, healing potion. That's cool. Alright, well, I've made a decent trip. Let me surface and see what I can make with all the crap I've collected. So you're saying if I have stuff in the chest, I can craft from the chest. That's so crazy. Deposit all doesn't include my hotbar. Sure. So I guess this is just my junk chest for now. Ah, but I have to re-equip stuff, that makes sense. Crafting from chests is crazy. Like, I'm so shocked that that's a thing. I love it. Hey, thanks for the follow. I want to have this on 1, this on 2. These other items don't have to be as immediately accessible. Oh, does that little shackle actually show up on your character model? No shit. Oh my god. Polish. I think another thing that draws me to this game, the fact that it started with like FF5 battle sprites, like something about the character design in Final Fantasy 5 and 6, the battle design in FF5, which is also the overworld design in 6, is just like my ideal kind of sprite art. It looks so good. When I do Dungeons and Dragons games, I do it over Roll20 and all the characters are like Final Fantasy Record Keeper sprites, which are effectively FF6 battle sprites. So the aesthetic really speaks to me. Let's see. The Rogue Company isn't on the voting spreadsheet yet, but it'd be cool to check it out. I've heard of that one before. Almost all the accessories show up on your model. Nice. I need to go get more wood. I'm almost out of platforms. Also need to make way more torches. Try to work on that. Oh, this rain effect is really cool too. Whoa, what's this guy's deal? It's a goldfish? The fuck? Sorry, goldfish. This game's currently on the voting spreadsheet. We're playing it for about 4 hours today, but when it wins the vote, we'll play it for 50 hours until we beat all the bosses. That's crazy. Like a sakura leaf over here? Maybe not. Cool. Oh, I see. So it was just the short sword that's able to be targeted like that. Decent amount of money for that. Flatten things here a little bit. Alright, what could I make in terms of platforms? And then torches. It's enough to progress a little bit further underground. We haven't had anybody new move in a while, right? Music's really good too. I have this memory of this like kind of silly synth track for the overworld It's like doot 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 doot. I mean, that was like the only music I remember from Terraria at all. They clearly put some work into that. Especially for the different biome. That's a nice touch. Cool. I assume I can, like, cut off the water filling up this area. Oh, the water still exists below it. Interesting. So I have to drain it. Is there any kind of like shenanigan I can do to drain it early? By like cutting it off from the rest of the water? Hey LitFX, how you doing? Redirect it to the sides. Makes sense. So it's not as deep, basically. Oh, I see what you're saying. Did the original game have it so that you could just cover water blocks with dirt and to basically get rid of the water? Or have you always had to manage the liquid like this? Because I kind of like that you have to manage it now. It's less trivial. I feel like my machine back in 2012 or 2011 or whatever would not have been happy with all of this, simulating all this water everywhere. I had a pretty crappy gaming laptop back then. Silver? Nice. Now, I seem to remember this game having a material progression where, like, silver and gold tools were actually better, but that's not how metal works, right? Didn't Minecraft eventually or immediately come around to that, where, like, gold tools were effective but broke quickly? Is silver an upgrade to lead, I guess, is the short version of my question. Struggles while you're trying to get the game open, and it works fine after that. Let's see. Silver is better than lead for tools. Okay. What governs those worm monsters spawning? Does ambient light have anything to do with monster spawn rates? Is that a Minecraft thing, maybe? Oh, I'm gonna clean this up eventually. I'm just gonna try not to think about it for now, but it's killing me inside a little bit. Oh, is it nighttime up here? Oh, there's scary music. Okay, looks like it. Deposit all, stone blocks, pressure plates. I guess I don't have enough ore to make bars. Wait, no, I should. Maybe the It's close enough for the anvil, but not for the furnace to craft from it. Silver broadsword, silver shortsword, silver bow. I need more. Okay. Your enemies already on screen. Availability of space. You have a lot of slimes in the water and the ice biome. Eating the enemy spawn slots. Okay, gotcha. Trying not to get myself killed here. So material progression is copper, lead, silver, gold. So if I hit control, I can, okay. Put stuff in the walls, gotcha. Looks like that's 10. Are copper and tin bronze? Is that a thing? Provided you smelt the ore together. Oh, tin is an alternate for copper. Okay, gotcha. That's cool, though. Now, I wonder if you can craft them together on this drunk world, or if they're treated separately. Silver tungsten, interesting. Thank you, control toggle. I like that that's a toggle, too. I like being able to see where that underwater area is because of the jellyfish. That's a nice touch. It's like a ruby or something? Nice. I remember ruby being a thing. This game is fun as shit. Subnautica did a lot as far as warming me up again to the survival crafting genre. Oh, I didn't even look at the mini-map. Oh, that's so awesome. The X is like my last death location? Oh, that's nice. Very cool. Right, no, that's fair. But I can't use them interchangeably. I can't have 5 silver and 5 tungsten and have that count as 10 towards making one object. Since this is the only world where both would exist. Cobwebs. Jeepers Creepers. Someone to a spider cavern. Oh god, there's actually spooky spiders down there, not just spider webs. Is it a crit? Nice. Cool. Cobwebs slow falling. I feel like that seems familiar to me. Ah! I'm gonna fucking die to this spider. Yep. Some of it fell pretty far down. It's okay. Make sure I get some new platforms here on my way back down. If you know one recipe uses 10 iron, it could also use 10 lead instead. Okay, gotcha. I kind of like having both, though. I don't know. It might prolong the progression experience. I don't want to skip anything, so... I get existential gaming angst pretty quickly in a game like this if you give me all the fun stuff too fast. So I really like going through and automating things that were previously a huge hassle. It's part of the fun. Oh god. Why don't you wait down there while I organize my shit? My other craft just fell. Still have the torches, so that's nice. Drunk mode is useful for journey mode. I see. Oh, there's like a dead thing up there. That's cool. Oh, I lost my... No! I lost my my bow. It fell down in the pit. I think I still have a wooden bow that I could swap to. Still have my blocks. Nice blocks, huh? Damage lead bow. Really? Huh. Did it become damage because I died with it on me? Or is it damage when I crafted it without realizing it? So they added this like random modifier thing onto items. That's pretty cool. Because that could make your search for cool items take longer, right? Spiders definitely weren't a thing when I played. I think that spider webs were, because I remember them slowing your falling. Explore this cave, but I'm going to continue this little tunnel here soon. See what else I can find down here. Ooh. Oh. Eviscerated by wall creeper. I really like those. That's got to be fun to go back and like explore someone's world. If you leave that stuff in the map. Slush blocks. There's some really strong modifiers. Sure. Or did the look of my gravestone just change there? Some bombs on the wall there? Interesting. So there's a pot in there, some kind of glowing red ore, and a spider, of course. Collecting the tombstone, putting it in the trash slot, putting something else in there to erase it immediately. I like having a box of shame, that's fun. Does it auto-fill new arrow drops into my ammo slot if I already have them in there? It looks like it does. Does it just try to use those ammos, whatever you have in the ammo slot, from top to bottom or something? That's pretty wonderful. Okay, something I can't mine yet. Got it. That's cool. Are bladed weapons better for clearing out cobwebs? I guess that makes sense. Oh god. Wait, I made these into stairs by accident before. Improve my armor at some point. Tordak the Demolitionist has arrived. Alright, well, I gotta build a new room. So do we think that this guy only arrived because I passed a certain depth or something? Stronger melee weapon than the pickaxe. Or the sword. Yeah, I've been using the bow for these guys. I don't think I've hit anything with the sword. Make stairs when you point your platforms upward. Ah, okay, thank you. And the auto placer will try to do that for you if you have it turned on. Oh, he arrived because I found the bomb, probably then. Okay, that's cool. And there he is. Haven't found any new ore in a while. I'll plant more trees later. Right now I kind of like that it's forcing me to explore more of the overworld. Whack the platforms with a hammer. I see. Lemon. Nice. Hey, it's a penguin. Hammer on foreground blocks changes their style. That sounds like that's new, right? Oh, you can get sloped dirt? Interesting. Might have to mess with that later. How has an hour and a half already passed? I'm like, I have to have been playing for like 20 minutes so far, right? Oh, they're talking to each other. That's cool. I like how they've integrated that auto place thing into the UI where your cursor slightly changes depending on which one you have turned on. Feels good. Looks good too. It's not just whether there's a block. Right. I have some wall in here, don't I? Probably gonna switch to stone walls soon. It's easier to maintain. A little balloon in the background, that's cool. Dokie. Dirt bomb. Small explosion that spreads dirt. Really? Frozen platforms? Oh my god, they put so much stuff into this game. Ruby gemcorn. Holy shit. I am very impressed with where they've taken this. Alright, I think this should count as a new room. This housing is suitable. Oh, so the ones that have gold trim on them are rooms that you designated, the ones without it are ones where they just moved in on their own? Let's see, I'm gonna try to track down some slimes. I need more gel. There might be some underground too that I could go for. This ice biome's really cool. Give it to me, game. I know you will. Okay. What I thought. Cool. It's just an open cave on the surface. That's cool. I don't think I found an actual chest yet, which is kind of exciting. I remember looking for chests underground was a ton of fun in this game back in the day. Oh, there's ice physics. Haha, nice. Very cool. No one has ever said there are ice physics cool before, so it's certainly going to get me killed later. Am I lacking wood? Oh, more gel. Shiverthorn. So there's like an alchemy system in the game now? I also got like blinkroot seeds or something earlier. I love how torches kind of work as a neat indicator of like where you've been. Wasn't there a really controversial patch that came out that like changed the luck in the game based on whether you're using the appropriate torches for the area? People got super pissed about it. I feel like this came up in Discord at some point. I definitely wasn't playing the game around that time. The guide to give you alchemy recipes. Okay, cool. Where were the devs coming from on it? It's just the aesthetics of having the wrong torches in the wrong areas or something. It sounded to me like it was mostly just a presentation problem, like rested XP in World of Warcraft. It was originally presented as a penalty instead of as a bonus. And as soon as you made it into a bonus, it's the exact same mechanic. People hated it a lot less. Alright, you said that my pickaxe should be stronger for melee. Cool. Alright, what does the Demolition Man sell? Ebon stone can be exploded. Interesting. Specifically wanted to punish players. Interesting. Oh, I gotta make another garbage chest. Okay. Sort inventory. Oh my god, I didn't even see that before. These... Okay, that's cool. I'm really excited. I don't want to overwhelm myself with cool shit. I shift click to... Okay. Oh! I think I'm gonna poop myself. That's so awesome. Oh, I love the little color to tell you why it's sorted it that way and then it fades slowly. Why is this game so good? Silver pickaxe, oh yeah. I guess that required something other than just silver by itself. I didn't see what it was before I crafted it. Empty bucket can be used to scoop up a small amount of liquid. Yeah, played a game for 9 years. This is what you get, apparently. Big fan. Control, click an item to lock it into a slot so sorting doesn't disrupt its placement. Okay. Mention crafting from chests. Is that something you have to unlock eventually? Not available right away? I might be doing something wrong. Alright, that's what we came up here for. As the chest is close enough and you're standing by an anvil, you should be able to do it. I like the look of the silver pickaxe, it's cool looking. Oh, the workbench is too far. Okay, gotcha. I'll try to mess with it later. I kind of want to explore further, see if I can find a chest. So silt falls, right? Okay, I can fall on top of you and hurt you. Which is what was happening there when I was taking damage. I assume the auto place will help prevent that from happening, maybe? Oh, I see. If you point it down below, it tries to dig in that direction automatically. Gotcha. That spider was able to fit through there. Should have made more arrows while I was on the surface. Yeah, I was forgetting something. Gotta fix these. Fix the platforms at some point. Well, once we have a full mine shaft, I'll drop all the way to the bottom, destroy everything, and build it from the bottom up. Which is affected by gravity and ice isn't. I see. So you're saying if I built a workbench down here, I see. Armor statue. That should last a while. More money. Oh geez. Huh. That's cool. So it's like thin surface ice. I dig that. So it can hold your weight as long as you don't jump on it. That's pretty awesome. I dig it. Okay. Something's flickering down there. I think my current achievement objective is to find a underground heart. So I'm gonna keep looking for one of those. Let's make more platforms, please. Ooh. See, I seem to remember farming for this guy. Because he drops that helmet, doesn't he? Or trying to, like, get him to spawn in a specific area. Maybe that's a later addition. Cyan husk. He did not drop it, but he dropped something. Mining pants. 1 defense. Okay. It's a rare drop. It's pretty useful though to have just ambient light around you. What is that thing? Snowflakes. I really like that they added a bestiary. That's really cool. On the emotes window too. Different kinds of zombies. Oh my god, it tells you how much they drop? Is this like a Game Boy Advance sort of mana re-release thing where like you get good things for killing multiple of these guys or something? Or you gain more information the more kills you get? Links for Oh, there's emeralds here. Cool. Like jutting out from the wall. Neat. Instead of being red ore like the ruby. That's the guide for gemstone recipes. Okay. Ice bats. That's pretty cool. Some kind of flat path down here. Ooh, lead. Oh, the dye trader has arrived. Alright, I'll go build a new house real quick. I like how the arrival of NPCs early on acts as a way to have you return to the surface frequently. I just noticed there's zoom buttons here. That's cool. That's max zoom, okay. Does grass not grow below a certain depth or something? The dye trader. I see. Traveling merchant has arrived. Whereas this person doesn't actually move in and you just have a temporary opportunity to buy stuff from them. Winter cape, 5 gold. Vanity item. Pho. 10-minute stat boost. Fedora, vanity. Milady. Fezzes. All vanity, okay. See what the deal is with this dye guy. Dye vat, 5 gold, 85 silver. Huh. Can I deposit money to like keep it safe for when I die? Seems like that's a good idea. Oh, I totally can. Okay. Probably only carry the items I care about. So I know this is kind of a spoiler for the late game, but just so I can prepare for it, is lava the only way to lose items? If they fall in the lava? When you die, that is. Traveling merchant has different inventories each time he visits from a small set of options. Okay, that's cool. Start using that. I'll replace the other walls later once I get enough material for a better hammer. Oops. Oh good, you can just right click it. Don't have to like hit it with a thing. There's a cap on the total number of loose items in the world. If you exceed that, the old ones start disappearing. But other than that, basically just lava. Should go get some more wood while I'm up here. Daybloom seeds. Boreal wood, interesting. Just looks different when you place it, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering, if there was like a rust monster or like an acid pool or something like that that could also destroy my shit. How concerned I need to be about that kind of thing. Emerald gemcorn. I have to make a chest room at some point. Boreal wood workbench. Oh wow. Be good to have different looking ones here. All my ingots and ores in there. And probably gems. Most mid-game and later game gear is lava immune. Ah, okay. Stuff that's like really hard to get. That's cool that the boreal furniture is differently styled. I'll take that. There's so much love put into this game, it's kind of incredible. Should make new armor at some point so I'm not getting, like, dunked on by spiders, but... Okay, let's see. So, tool durability is not a thing, right? Speaking of which... Oof. Now, if I had had even a single full platform there, would the enemy have gotten stuck on the platform, or can they drop through platforms like I can? Probably reduce the chance of that happening by closing off some of these pathways here too, right? This is where I might want to have a, like, placeholder slot for my silver pickaxe, so it always goes in. What the fuck did I just do? Oh god. Okay, thank you for not immediately trashing it. It's not control click. Is it alt click? There we go. Okay, Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. I think that's what that means, right? I want the item to go there when I have stuff. Can I alt my equipment too so it'll auto-equip it when I pick it up? No, that's okay. I guess I could move it somewhere where it automatically goes somewhere when I pick it up after I drop it. Frame means it's locked to that slot. Okay, that's super convenient. Good on them for adding it. See, the rest of this crap can just stay in my inventory, I think. Thank you. It's good to know. Let me try to close off these. Oh, that's cool. You can place right over other blocks instead of having to destroy the block first. Seems like that's potentially pretty useful. Probably make some doors later. I assume enemies can't open doors. Oh, Jesus. Or that there might be a special kind of enemy that can break open doors. That's cool. It uses your pickaxe to determine how quickly the old block gets replaced. So you could like clean up an area really quickly if you wanted to make it smooth with a certain kind of block. Generally, they can't open doors. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna put some doors in here later so I can get into these side chambers, but for now I'm just gonna do this. Traveling merchant is departed. Okay. Place a block in front of a door, no one can open them. Probably expand this later into like a chest room, but this is fine for now. So torches have some amount of penetration through walls, but definitely limits the light spread that they can do, I guess. Okay. I kind of want to leave it there, but that's okay. Nope. It's not fun with you guys just yet. Figure out what I'm putting up with in there first. Oh, there's a spooky ghost down there. I don't need like... I'm trying to think like stuff they would add to Terraria. Ghosts that you need to have ethereal weapons to attack or something, right? You have to be cursed first. Use a transient curse. If you're just standing completely still, can monsters continue to spawn around you? I may have just answered my own question. The fuck? There's like Onis? Oh, this is like a minecart track. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I want to destroy it then. You're trying. Undead Viking. That's cool. Definitely need to upgrade my weapon soon. Oh god, right. Don't jump on the ice. How easy it is to not notice that ice. I do like pre-build minecart tracks, that's nice. So if I had a minecart on me, I could ride this, that's why the icon is changing, I guess. I can ride the tracks now. Oh, shit. That's cool. Vehicular manslaughter. So just the existence of tracks are enough to ride them? There's a hotkey for that. Oops, that's the map button. It's pretty cool. R, yeah, you're right. Okay, well, I'd like to ride this further. Do minecart tracks need to be connected to something if I dig under here? Well, I guess let's find out. It looks like that they survived the ice being broken. Slot to change the cosmetic appearance of your minecart. So I can leave that gap there for now. I'll ride it and explore it later, but I'm gonna have better gear first. I see, so when I have the auto mine turned off, I can like get it to disperse out in a really small area to my right. Gotcha. Mine carp. It's fun. Fix the wooden platforms eventually, I promise. This is pretty crazy. This is still a small world, so it said in the world generation rules that medium is better for multiplayer, maybe? That's cool. I didn't realize that picks had different ranges. This makes sense. I see. How is that? Giant underground tree? What the fuck? Mahogany. Oh, interesting. It's like a block. Okay. Underground ice tree, apparently. Now, I feel like I remember... Oh, it's my first chest. Awesome. I was about to say, wasn't there an area of the game where the blocks were protected by default so that you couldn't just cheese the area by digging your way through it? Normally these trees only appear in the jungle biome. That's cool. Let's see. Feral claws. Can be worn in vanity slots. 12% increase melee speed. Enables auto swing for melee weapons. 2% movement speed. Haha. Suspicious looking eye. Summons the eye of Cthulhu. I thought you had to craft that in the original game. At least I don't think I remember you being able to find it. Ivy chest. Where did those claws go? Oh, I equipped them by default. Okay. Enables auto swing. So before I had to like click every time I wanted to attack, and now it does it repeatedly, basically. Yeah, it makes sense. I want to get you into bossing early. That was one of my favorite things about this game, bossing as a means of progression. Just a cool concept. Amethyst. Oh, that's cool. Iron. Oh, there's another undead miner. Okay, for some reason I thought they were super rare, though maybe it's just the helmet drop that was super rare. At some point I played this game and I was like, I want to be able to see without having to plant torches. Got some healing there, that's nice. Mining shirt. Building that set. Better have a passive mine speed bonus. Ooh, what's that ore? So is there like certain kind of ore that isn't allowed to spawn in the game world until after you beat a specific boss? I feel like I played a patch that had a mechanic like that, where it was like suddenly you were interested in re-exploring parts of the world. Tungsten, that's silver? Back to digging. forgot how fun this game is. Is the multiplayer still good? Like, progression is world-based, not character-based, right? I do like that you have separate difficulty settings by world and character. I don't think I remember it working that way. Ropes. I don't know if I remember ropes. So like how many hit points you have, how many mana points you have, carries over when you go to someone else's world. I guess your equipment too, but... Can you set it so that when someone comes to visit your world, they have a new inventory that's unique to your world? That would bum me out to have another player come join in and break the progression cycle by dropping useful shit. I didn't realize how far you could mine with this, jeez. Resurfaced in a while, apparently. Experiment with ropes. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe they were like a crafting ingredient. Clearly blind. Throwing knives. Amethyst. Oh, they're a placeable block. Really? Oh, here they are. Whoa, that's pretty sweet. So you can use that if you have enough of them in lieu of platforms to make a little elevator, basically. That's pretty cool. Is there any danger in using them over using platforms like this? Ooh, gold. Nice. Oh, that's really convenient. So once I finish this, I could like climb up, destroy all my platforms, and just make enough rope that you can get it to extend all the way to the bottom automatically. Yeah, that's a nice touch. It's not long enough to reach the bottom, you'll fall. I see. That's a lot of water. Oh shit, there's more over here. Oh, there's a lot more over here, damn. Probably not an area that I want to explore right now. But an easy way to drain this little pool, though. Does auto mine make it less likely that you'll damage yourself from that kind of a thing? Rope's more convenient because it won't hinder your fall or jumping speed. Yeah, I feel like I have memories of making one shaft that was full of platforms to climb out of, and then a different shaft that was just had a pool of water at the bottom, so you could quickly fall to where you want to go. Something I remember about this game, because the controls felt really good. I remember grappling hooks and even dual-wielding grappling hooks. Like, the movement tech of shooting at the ground to get a speed boost felt fucking awesome. Like, looking forward to getting those in this game eventually. I feel like those have been in the game for a really long time. And just something that they got right on the first try. Might already be able to craft the hook now. Check in a second. I thought you had to find it, or you had to at least find the hook. You couldn't craft the hook. Unless if they changed it. Oh god. Regular cave bat. That makes sense. Definitely something they should be seeing the value of. Okay, we're coming up on lava, which probably means we're coming up on assholes soon. Assuming they kept the jerk teleporting imps in the game. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is the torch slightly melting the ice above it? Huh. Or is it just that the ice is melting because I'm close to a lava biome? Maybe it's that. Don't lose my cool mining set in lava, please. As soon as teleporting fuckers show up, I'm out of here. We can start exploring the offshoot caves. Oh, looks like there's some interesting stuff down here. Topaz? Wuss's way to mine. But I love this game's soundtrack. It's completely different from what I remember. Looks like I left some topaz there. Oh god. This is fine. Yes, y'all have been great because I've been asking a lot of specific questions. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm excited to discover some of this. So I might ask, unless if I directly ask how to do something, just try to use exclamation point hide. But I know it's difficult because I'm excited and giddy and asking rhetorical questions constantly, so I'll try to be more explicit when I want a direct answer on something. It's cool that you can craft grappling hooks now, though. Did somebody say that that's one of the things you get from journey mode? You just start with one? Oh, cool. Thanks, I appreciate it. No, you guys have been pretty good for the most part. No major complaints. New cave. Alright, this might be too much lava for me to be comfortable with continuing to explore. Definitely don't want to dig myself and fall into a lava pit. That would be the ultimate bummer. As long as I'm closing off my mining shaft, I should be mostly safe. Oh, I'm out of torches. Okay, well, let's go fix that. I might not have enough platforms to get out. Don't know if I still have any wood on me. I'll check on my way up. Okay, we're good. Gotta clean these up. Just not gonna think about it for now. Hard crystals never spawn in the deepest area. Okay. That's fair. I mostly wanted to just dig down into the lava area and then pick one of these side chambers to explore, just to see what I got going straight down. To me, games like this in Minecraft come down to exposing as much area as possible at once. See if you can see interesting areas on the side. Bring some doors down here later too. Yeah, I can try to more closely follow the achievement progression here. Elevator. Oh, like a shaft that drops all the way down to the lava area. Brick deposit, because that's the greatest feature in the history of video games. I can't really begin to tell you how much I love that. Oh, I can name the chest. Cool. Okay. So I can probably get rid of demonic pickaxe. What's the color? Green is better than blue? I guess I'm used to World of Warcraft rules. All the generated caves around. Oh, is it showing me what chests I'm able to draw from? It's like highlighting them? That's a nice touch. Quick stock means only take things that are currently in your bank. Okay. So I thought I just brought ore into my inventory. guess it wasn't enough to craft anything, huh? I'll try moving it over here really quick. Now, can I pick up and move a chest, or do I have to destroy it and then redeposit stuff into it? Increasing amounts of ore per bar as the tiers go up. Okay. You can't destroy a filled chest. Well, that's useful. At least you can't do it on accident then. Okay. Do you think I have enough topaz to make a hook? Oh, topaz hook. Wow, it's as simple as that, huh? Hold on tight. Hook your first grappling hook. So our grappling hooks just go into a specific slot now? E. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a weird hotkey. I definitely want to... I'm actually doing it on mouse and keyboard at the moment. Let me rebind that. Grapple. Or a mouse key. Oh, that's way better. Can you use this to avoid fall damage? Oh, snow. That's nice. I got it fucks up your visibility. Oh, that's cool. Mount, minecart, pet, hook. At some point, did the grappling hook use up a slot, or did you have to have it on your bar or something? Oh yeah, that feels really good. Okay, cool. So I gotta chop down some trees here. Mahogany wood, boreal wood. Oh, I accidentally destroyed my ore. I must have been holding control instead of shift. I'm like, what happened to all my ore? Well, that sucks. That was a lot of silver and gold and other crap. Must have all got thrown in the trash. Unfortunately, the copper was the last one I did. Kill me, God. I dump all my torches too, because I don't see any more. Can I disable quick trash? I don't think I ever want to quick trash things. Control on here somewhere. Up bar, cycle right. I don't see it. Menu controls. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Quick buff, jump, left, alt, right, correct, use. Maybe smart cursor is making you trash things. It's alright, I'll try not to do it next time. That's still pretty sucky though. This guy does sell torches. Oh, and a mining helmet. Okay. Bug net. Sickle, glow stick, rope. See, I haven't explored off to the west very much. Let me check that out. Be nice to know what time it was. I assume that's an item. I feel like the copper axe is good enough for how little wood you need early in the game. Like it's a very late priority to replace the copper axe. Oh, sunflowers have a small light effect on them. That's kind of cool. Can't disable quick trash. Someone else has had the problem. Thank you for Googling it. I appreciate it. Oh, it's desert, which is cool. Cactus blocks. Neat. Less neat. That looks like a Link to the Past vulture. The buff indicator near the sunflowers. I'll check for it next time. Palm trees? It's a little desert oasis. Man, I destroyed so much ore. I'm trying not to think about it. Pre-existing. Oh god. Okay, I have nothing that glows, so I gotta get out of here. Let me back up and see if I can at least kill some slimes. Shift click is quick trash, or control click is quick trash. Yeah, it's like, I feel like trashing things permanently is something I wouldn't want to do until I'm already very much a veteran, you know? And probably something I wouldn't want to do outside of my chests in the first place. You know, otherwise, so far, flawless experience. That's been my only complaint. Go, like, reg edit the game so that I can't accidentally trash all my ore. So there's a buff. Movement speed increase and monster spawns reduced. Oh, that's cool. Oh right, I just got this for the movement speed boost, among other things. Alright. Big fan of the snowstorm. I guess they could add a mechanic like have an NPC that you can recover stuff from your trash history or something for a fee or a certain number of times per play session or something. You don't want people to use it for free additional slots, but flying fish, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. I guess making it a toggle with it being on or off would be nice. It's cool. It's not that big of a time loss in the grand scheme of Terraria. It was like a couple more nodes. At least they didn't throw out any of the gems, just some regular ore. This is kind of a cool looking biome. Should be able to make torches now. To just make it out of my mahogany because it was first in the list, it's fine. I'll get more of it later. Mahogany torches! Yeah, I'm just exploring horizontally a bit first. So satisfying how quickly that stuff crafts. Wooden chest, what do we got? Radar detects enemies around you. That seems useful. Lead bar, shuriken, builder potion, increase placement speed and range. 85 wood. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all that. 2 enemies nearby. Oh, that's nice. This is where all the chests have been hiding. I don't have to craft my own. Intrepid step stool. It's pretty funny if it does what I think it does. So it doesn't affect your effective max height, but you can use it to like mine around you. That's incredible. Big fan. Living wood door. It's pretty funny. Hey, it's a gnome. Oh, it's not a friendly gnome. Okay, got it. Leaf wand consumes wood to place leaves. Oh. Consumes wood to place living wood. That's kind of cool. It's like for building. So there's this notion in, oh, a loom, that's nice. This notion in RuneScape of like obtaining skilling materials like ore and wood and fish and that kind of a thing from actually skilling versus from bossing or PDM. It seems like there's a similar loop in something like Terraria where you can get a lot of supplies just by chest hunting instead of actually like digging for things constantly. Okay, that's it. Imagine that's really nice for the veteran players that don't want to sit there and mine constantly. No fans. There's another one. There's step stool, lead bars, rope, shuriken, potions. Shine potion causes you to glow. That's nice. I'm having a really good time with it. I think Steam said I had spent 180 hours in it back in 2012 or something like that. It is a very different game today. So I'm calling it a blind-ish playthrough. I think the fact that it was good enough to want to spend that amount of time on it back then, before it had a bajillion awesome quality of life features, says a lot. Let me try this shine potion. Can I, like, use it without putting it on my bar? There we go. Oh, that's nice. So it just makes me glow a little bit. I was hoping for something like that. Well, I think that, and this is what I found compelling about this game when I played it forever ago, it's so focused on the progression aspect that you can add a lot of stuff to the early parts of the game, and it's not overwhelming because a lot of it you need to progress through to be able to even access the complicated stuff. And I absolutely love that element. You're almost playing a different game when you first start out Terraria versus, at least, you know, back in 2012, I assume it's even more true now, but back in the day, the difference between when you're first starting out and coming back later. Rain song, what the fuck? Consumable fries, playable instruments. Can you, like, change what notes you're playing or something? Or does it play with the music in the background? That's cool. You need a New World Gens to see stuff, I see. I keep forgetting I have one of these. I feel like you used to have to find a hook to craft it. I remember making chains. Brilliant aim. Major leagues. All right. Specific rare underground skeleton. It's pretty crazy because it was a pretty big change in what the base game felt like to have a grappling hook. I like that it seemed like they've taken steps to make this game less about needing the wiki to do everything. Like, it seems like a lot of that material is actually in the game now, which is nice. More random junk chests. do my cleanup later, probably. Let's see. Tungsten and lead. What's the gold alternative called? Or is it just gold? Vein. Platinum. Clean up his hardy thing. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. Heavy workbench, place for advanced crafting. Oh. Okay. Does everything that a craft bench can do and more, basically. Number statues, alphabet statues, boulders. Those are like for designing dungeons or something. Frozen campfire. Sticky bomb, bouncy bombs. Shift click, not control click. Don't lose all of your ore again. Very depressing. Alright, I'm gonna pick a side chamber to explore here, maybe middling deep, try to look for a art. Maybe somewhere that doesn't have known spiders. It's really cool that you just start with this. Oh, you can attack from this? No shit. That's pretty cool. Oh, dude, so I assume you could use this to make like your own little boss arena. On rails, Cthulhu arena. Seems crazy. Right. Chest I was avoiding. A breathing reed. Increases breath time, allows breathing in water. Leave me alone. Okay, that's cool. Sandcastle bucket. Consumes sand block to place sandcastles. We get a lot of these cool, like, creative mode items. Water chest. Oh, they do speedruns? I guess of course they do. Is it just with like different seeds or something? Or is there like a standard speedrunning seed? "11 enemies nearby." Too bad I lost all that gold. I may have been close to being able to make a gold pickaxe. Oh well. Take a long time on these random seeds, I see. You're not allowed to die. Does Master Mode just make the game harder? I thought I saw something about the different difficulties changing, like the luck modifier for loot. Which is kind of a cool choice. Start using these healing potions. Like so. Master Mode makes the game harder, hardcore makes you die permanently. Gotcha. I'm playing on medium core at the moment because I like having consequences for dying. I think it makes exploring much more stressful. I remember having a bad experience with corpse rushing a boss in this game. I'm feeling like that wasn't fun. I didn't actually fight it for real. This might actually be the game that made me realize I don't like corpse rushing in games. Wait, can you just do this indefinitely and it'll hold on to nothing once you mine out what you were previously grappled onto? Seems kind of crazy. Whoa! That was almost a really bad decision. Okay. Foolishness. Bosses despawn if they kill you unless you have someone else in the world. Oh. Maybe I did it in multiplayer and that's why I remember that. Or it's like at least one person had to stay alive to keep the boss from despawning. Unless that's something they changed. Ooh. Now the danger begins. Hey, there's one. Whoa, what the fuck? Just got poisoned. Heartbreaker. Discover and smash your first heart crystal underground. Which, if I can now use this, I see. But I don't have to use it. Got a diamond at some point. Cross statue. Jesus. Getting poisoned constantly. I see, there's like a... Fuck, not again. Oh, I'm gonna die. Potion sickness can consume more healing items. I love it. Yep, I'm dead. Holy shit. Well, I'm almost dead. Let's see. Doo-doo. There we go. Watch your step. Achievement unlocked. Become a victim to a nasty underground trap. Okay. Did I leave some wood behind? Even just some, like, supremely crappy wood? Yeah, I should be able to get back. Didn't realize those traps fired more than once. It did drop the hook. I'm bringing some extra wood platforms for that. apparently was not as good as I thought I was at placing torches here. Fix it on my way out. Leave me alone. Yeah, right. That was almost really bad. I forgot about the ice. This ice is like a death room. Extremities were detached by a poison dart. There's another one. Okay. Assume there's like an ability to trap sense later. Okay. I see the trap. Dark trap, gotcha. Jesus, we die in the exact same way. I think I'll survive that last poison. Leave me alone. I am in medium core, yeah. I last played Terraria. I go into it a little bit if you go to the past broadcasts and watch the very start. Kind of give an intro, but I last played Terraria back in 2011, 2012. Okay, let's see. Let's do this fancy new sort. Oh, weird. So does the locking effect only work? So it looks like it didn't lock most of my stuff here. Is there a way to force stuff back to where I had locked it previously? I wonder if the dying giving you back some basic equipment is part of what's making that janky. Death resets all of that. Okay. Oh, the nurse arrived. Back to the regular wooden arrows. Oh, medium core means that I won't remember my placeholders. Okay. I'll do my best to deal. Okay, so there was a pressure plate there. Got it. For some reason, I still had muscle memory for that. Said I feel like for whatever reason, the grappling hook mechanics always felt really good to me in this game. Oh, there's another heart. Cool. copper. Okay. Let's definitely use that. Thank you. Oh god. Oh, what's that up there? Whoa, thank you, water. You saved my bacon. Amethyst. That was a healing potion, okay. Oh no, it was a pot that had a healing potion in it. Okay. Yeah, I'm a big fan. It's a really cool system. It's a cool exploration of their world design space. Because it's very different from like dying to silt or sand falling on your head, right? Like there's a thing that you can walk on but you can't jump on. And it fits. I love when the cool exploration of the design space also happens to map perfectly onto a real life thing, right? Where it works flavorfully as well as mechanically. I feel like I should, now that I'm getting kind of deep in here, tempted to leave really quick and just dig straight up so that I have another path to get back to my shit if I make a mistake. It doesn't involve navigating a really difficult area. See how high up I can get with this. Now this is somewhat dangerous because I could like dig into slush and have it all fall on my head and insta-jib me, right? I like that if you have the auto mine setting, that it doesn't destroy the thing you're grappled onto. Makes this quite a bit lower risk than it is normally. New little cave. Yep. Medium core makes you drop money and resources. Pretty sure you can pick them both back up though. It's regular. Hey, made it to the surface. I'm gonna keep exploring down here, but I kind of want to do it from the comfort of knowing that I can get back without having to traverse the dangerous dungeon. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Oh, right. It's kind of cool that the auto dig will dig up like that for you. Probably should take steps to make this traversable without needing a grapple, which I had done earlier while exploring, and I basically failed to do entirely now. Ooh, oh, that was bad. Okay. I seem to have remember the fall damage being more brutal than it actually is. I have memories of the fall damage being really dangerous. Or triggering at very low heights, I should say. I think you're right, that shine potion was not doing me favors, kind of. Are glow sticks permanent once you drop them? Or only while you're in that general area? Oh, nice. I'm glad I did. What's my next objective? Discover a golden chest. Okay. I am happy to do that. It could be renewed if you keep digging for long enough. Let's see. Should have seen the notification there. That's a lot of spiders. Should probably make a better sword. This is a lead bow, not a silver bow, too, right? Nice torch. These new spiders definitely make exploration trickier in these kinds of areas. Okay, yeah, if I had a better sword, this would be great. The feral gloves or whatever. Can do it later, I guess. Now, are spiders spawns based on nearby cobwebs? Or are they less likely to spawn if you clear all the cobwebs? Or are they just bound to this cave, that there's like a feature to this cave that they're more likely to spawn here? Yeah, that's a nice touch. Give it a niche usage. Based on the wall tile. Ah, okay. And enemies nearby. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I played this game back in 2011, 2012 when it was first out. I guess it wasn't early access technically, but it is basically a different game now. So yeah, I'm effectively blind. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Yup. Spiders are nasty. Wall tiles cause spiders to spawn and cobwebs to grow. Okay, that's cool. I think I made that area accessible enough to reclaim stuff. We'll see. I'm sure I have at least a few wooden platforms, so we're gonna be very sad. Oh yeah, lack of the feral gloves make that not as good, that's for sure. Move them but not pick them up, I see. You get some blocks, so I can block myself out when bad things are happening. I think I had slush fall on my head there. I'm gonna die again. Oh god, it can shoot shit at you. I did not realize that. Let's chill here for a minute, shall we? Okay, breathe. It's fine. This is fine. Pickaxe. Platforms. My bow dropped further down or something. It must be all the way down there. Thank you. Play a lot of awesome games on this channel. It's a good way to display the ones we've done so far. Well, some of them. You can see all the ones we did so far at the games link below the channel. It's several thousand hours of content if that's your bag. Let's see. Most of my crap is further down. I'm trying to grab it. Oh, there's a miner. I want that helmet. Oh god, there's a fucking ghost. Can there not be a ghost? Okay. Got my bow back, though. She stay there. Potions. Let me get a dirt block running again here, too. Is there any block type that's placeable that's very particularly easy to destroy after being placed? Please drop your helmets. I don't think he did. I think he dropped a bomb. Those are the same wall creepers, just not... Oh, it's like they have different sprites if they're climbing on nearby cobwebs. That's kind of cool. I dig that. Ended up burning through these wooden arrows a lot faster than I was expecting. And those arrows too, it turns out. Oh, they can freeze you if they touch you. Beautiful. You stay in there, how about? I've been in this chamber before. Cool. Okay. Looks like there's a trap there, too. Dirt's the easiest thing I have access to. Oh, I'm gonna stretch it. They're clinging to the background wall. That's cool. I see. Got all my stuff back there, I think. I'll try to explore a little bit further over. Tordax throwing a party. Huh. Just a chance for that to happen, I guess? Did I already deposit my breathing reed I found earlier? I think oh wait, no, there it is. Is that like a equipable item? Oh, that's really silly. So it makes it last longer and it affects when you touch the ceiling when you're breathing. I love it. I love that air read. That's really silly. It's fun. Cutting it close here. Oh geez, I walked over the pressure plate that I knew was there. Of course I did. Get a full-size view. So I can also look like this, right? That's super useful. Glad they have that. How much time do I have to get back and do the party event? Is it super limited time, or...? Oh, good gold. Minutes. Alright, I'll head back there now then. Come back to explore all this later. Oh jeez! Okay. I did not misremember fall damage. I think I misremembered how far you have to fall until it starts to trigger, but I did not misremember how much it hurts when it actually does trigger. Thank you, water. I really like that the auto places at your jump height. It's a nice touch. I'm so glad that still works 9 years later or whatever. DPS meter displays your damage per second. Katana. Fast speed. Bricklayer. Increased tile placement speed. Stopwatch. Display how fast the player's moving. Those are cool items. And they really came up with a lot of cool items in this. I'm impressed. Happiness. Oh, interesting. So they have theoretically different rules about where they want to be, I guess? There's a party going on here. So it's like new things are being sold because of the party? Is that how it works? May contain a surprise. Present. Balloon machine. Just to make sure that you don't just build a condo for your NPCs. You try to put them places where they fit. Kite, party wagon. They have a lot of good gold sinks in the game now. I'm really... that's crazy. So if you want to do like a collectathon playthrough, it would take a really long time to get all this stuff. That's really neat. Is it just her that has new inventory during this event? Negative die, shadow die, die vat, brown die. Potions. Piggy bank. Piggy bank is for storing money only. I think I am permanently losing money when I die, huh? I thought maybe I could just pick it up where I dropped it. But it's like whatever cash was on me is gone. This quick stack thing is the greatest thing ever. Makes me so happy. Shift, not control this time, please. Slice of cake. Oh. Doesn't have to be coins only. So you can put things in the piggy bank and carry it with you. Is that only available during this event then? I feel like I should buy that if that's the case. Oh, I love that even the bunnies have bunny party hats. It's kind of like a portable extra inventory. Does it have to go on a table or something at first? Expensive to replace if you leave one lying around. Sure. Makes sense. Shift, not control. Thank you very much. What color is ore in the sword? Or does it... Okay, it looks like it's teal. I guess the sword is just based on the different categories you have in that box, so it doesn't bind to a particular kind of item. Okay. Never mind. And you don't need to have two piggy banks. You could put stuff in the piggy bank, break it, and then carry it with you, right? But maybe it's safer to have two. Yeah, I played last time in 2011, 2012. I'll probably buy another one to start carrying with me. Maybe I can have some safety stuff in there. I also need to have a workbench on me all the time so I can place it on top of something. Is that right? It's easy enough to make a workbench, though. So I could keep, like, emergency potions or torches or whatever in there. It seems pretty useful. Backup pickaxe. Is there a split stack? I know I can right-click a bunch. Probably eventually want to have a backup grappling hook in there. Oh, wooden platforms work fine? Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me see what kind of ingots I can make and what that's going to let me craft. Still kind of reeling from that mistake earlier. Gold short sword, gold bow. I think I want to get a pickaxe first. So I can go. You said I can talk to the guide and he'll show me crafting recipes. This is a really nice change. I'm glad they added this. Gold pickaxe. Wood, 10 gold bars. Okay, so I would have that if I hadn't have accidentally trashed all that gold earlier while trying to bank it. Try not to think about it too much. Can I make some kind of like slightly better sword? Take 10 for lead. Short sword's the one that I can aim in any direction, right? Legendary lead short sword. Holy crap. Assume that's a pretty rare chance of that happening. Okay. Let's explore some more and get some gold so I can make a gold pickaxe. I'm going to take my shaft down and I'm just going to pick a different cavern to explore on the way. Legendary is the best modifier. Nice. Glad I got it on a lead sword. Worth it. So, once lava appears, it's underworld, or once the music changes, it's underworld? The knockback is still a problem, as if you can trap them somewhere. Ice cream. Interesting. So what you're allowed to target through is different versus the bow and arrow. Movement speed is reduced. Okay. I should get more arrows to make this a little bit more reasonable. Oh, right. So this is where it's good to have your platforms only on one side, so that I guess if using a rope would accomplish the same thing effectively, right? All right, we got to make some arrows. So I probably could have done this from down there, because I can make a crafting bench. I need stone, I think, which I apparently haven't mined in a while. I gotta make a blocks chest. Here we go. Just say I don't care about any of those. I thought arrow was just wood and stone. Is it something else? Oh, an advanced crafting table doesn't have all the same recipes as a crafting table. Someone may have told me that earlier and I missed it, sorry. Okay, well now I know. I guess that's good that they split it into a separate building so that you're not having all those weird like alphabet and number statues. Earthbound was the very first game I ever streamed. It is my favorite game I've ever played. Or for a long time I said it was my favorite game. I used to have the box on my back wall. You might notice that in one of the... Yeah, right. It's like that scene in the original Ninja Turtles movie where April asks the turtles, "Do you guys like pizza?" Mikey shoots out of the sewer. Pizza. It's my first JRPG. I think Dark Souls might be my favorite game now after having played so many games while streaming, but Earthbound's still really important for me. If you want to see which games I've played so far, there's a link below the channel that says games. You can also try going to marstead.com if the subdomain's not broken. There are YouTube playlists for everything we've ever played. Several thousand hours of content, if that's your bag. Viking helmet. 4 defense. Is that the same? Oh, it's an upgrade. Sweet. Yeah, it looks cool. There's an indicator whether the game was blind for me. Whether we've beaten it yet on stream, that kind of a thing. Lead? Okay, I could always use more lead. That's a lot of lead. I know, right? Should probably add the start date on there and sort it by that so people can see the order in which I stream things. There's also a voting system. It's on that same link. There's some chat commands you can type the currency you're earning right now to vote for what game we're going to play next. Terraria is actually on the voting spreadsheet. Playing it now is a bonus stream to discount its cost. Akifall unlocked it. I need to play Mother 3 again on the stream. I think Andrea, my wife, was going to put it on her subblock. So can you replace these dart traps and like wire them back up in your own house later? I don't remember traps being a thing when I played 9 years ago or whatever. Oh man, I'm started to play more Advance Wars 2. Really like that series. Like, I was kind of getting sick of tactical RPGs, but I feel like Advance Wars solves most of my problems with the genre. Although some people were arguing that it's technically not an RPG, which I guess is fair. This seems bad. Although maybe it's not bad. Detonator. Okay. Take all this gold. I don't have access to wiring, but it's a thing you can do. That's really cool. So, is there a way to like make a map in this game and then protect the blocks so that you can like make a dungeon or a level for someone else to play through? Or is that only possible with mods? Or is it even possible with mods? I guess I assume it is. There's a treasure trove of gold, so it's going to definitely be at least the gold pickaxe. I feel like We're just like, I still have like 3 hours left, right? No, there's 20 minutes left. I feel like I should fight a boss before we wrap here today. So maybe I can make a gold bow here as well. World states are a shareable file. That's cool. But you couldn't protect it so that they would have to do the level without digging, right? I think I did. Is that a Suspicious Eye nighttime only? I remember that from playing it a long time ago. I feel like that boss has been in the game for a super long time. Like I said, I remember building weird, like, platforms for, like, an arena to fight the bosses, and they look terrible, like... They don't look pretty at all. Let's get out of here with this gold. You can make the world with super hard blocks. Oh, okay. So that's kind of your solution then. I see. Did I get a recall potion earlier? I don't have it with me. This could be bad. We're okay, apparently. I had a glow stick down here, not realizing it. Definitely got to clean up this shaft. Right. Now, does it despawn during the day? Do I have to beat it before daytime? Preferable to use it right when nighttime starts. I don't know if it's morning or dusk. Let's do that. Awesome quick stacked chests. Oh, that's so good. Big fan. I gotta clean this stuff up later. Make a machine that like draws from all your chests and deposits everything into one. 10 chains and an iron bar. Ah. Chains are iron? Or lead or whatever? Glass kiln. Armor. Ruby staff. Oh, that's cool. Uses mana. Interesting. No, I need to have wood. Is that why I'm not? Okay. Hold on. I see. I think I misunderstood how this crafting from chest things work. It's that you click the chest and then can craft from it if you're near a crafting station. Not if you're at the crafting station, you'll see everything from among your nearby chests. I see. Gold pickaxe. Can mine meteorite. Oh. So that's a progression item, I see. Make a gold bow. Gold crowned vanity item. No longer have enough to make armor. Okay. The metal you use affects how accurately it tracks minutes. That's funny. I like mechanics like that. Wonder if I quick deposited my piggy bank by accident. Totally did. Okay. So this is terrible. And I apologize, but I'm going to build a boss arena, or what I remember as a boss arena from playing this game like 10 years ago, or 8 years ago, or whatever. I can just do it from here, actually. Mess with my building at all. Gold watch is accurate to the minute. That's cool. I think that's reachable, right? So here you could get that thing that I saw that the merchant was selling that increases your block placement rate to place these faster. It's really cool. Oops. Make sure I remember. Okay, can grapple between these. We build one down too. too low, isn't it? One more. Okay, cool. Let me fill this in. Sorry, Mr. Bunny. That was very cute, Ben. Probably wasn't audible to stream. Cat just made a cute little meow. Made it? Nice. Okay, more things to prepare here. Probably need to chop down some more trees. Don't want to do this in the miner's outfit, I don't think. The amount of wood you get is based on the height of the tree, right? Or they take about the same amount of time to chop down regardless. But like when this does win the vote, having each episode try to defeat a boss would be a good way to title them. Let me review which potions I have too. I think I still have some bars for making lesser armor. I can make a silver set, I think. Maybe not a set. Maybe I have fewer bars than I thought I did. Could do lead. I guess lead it is. Whoa. Over-scrolling. I guess that's the same stats of what I currently have. It was a wasted 10. Oh well. Aren't there like mannequins you can place stuff on? I feel like I've seen Reddit posts where people have like all of their mannequins filled out. I have the potion on me. I want this to be easier to reach. Flaming arrows versus regular arrows. But it burns torches to make them. Okay. I assume I still have stone in one of these chests. Hopefully that's enough. I had something that was minor improvement to all stats. Walk on water, invisibility. What other potions do I have? Teleports you home. Guess I could use that to try to... They won't despawn if I teleport, right? I was wondering if I could use that to teleport and try to get a heal from the nurse. I don't know if that works, though. Swiftness potion would be nice. Who am I over here thinking about using consumables? Yeah, I seem to remember doing some kind of cheese where you would constantly use the nurse to heal. I don't know if she has a cooldown on her now or something. Assume this still counts as a room. Already occupied. Quit wasting my time, she says. Do I want to have a wall on this side? Is not having a wall going to be a problem? I don't remember. There's something to grapple onto over here. And if I fall off, I can try to grapple on the opposite side. Only a problem if you fall. Let's try not to. A butterfly. Oh shit, I thought it was an environmental creature and not something I could kill. I guess if I use the potion that reduces spawn rate, will that reduce the number of things hassling me? Because I thought that you could still get regular enemies while it was out. So we can find out. Probably have some torches so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I know they're not spaced evenly, I'm sorry. I didn't think to do this until just now when it started to get dark. I guess that's what the auto place is for. Okay. Let's see. Quaff, quaff, eat. Let's give it a shot. Whoa, it has a health bar now? Oh god, I'm actually invisible. That's bad. I should not have done that. Okay, it spawns ads at you. Does it take more damage in the center of the eyeball or something? I love that boss health bar, that's a nice touch. This is so much more polished than it used to be. I'm impressed. Yeah, I have one of these little eyeballs as a perler bead sprite that I made a long time ago, back when I was super into this game. Did it not actually have an alpha or early access? Because I feel like the game was explicitly not finished when it was released. But I don't remember it being called that like it was with, like, Starbound. Cool, one of them dropped it. Heart. Okay, phase change. Gets more aggressive now. Good. Excellent. Dude, I should turn on the heart rate monitor. Next time, I'll remember. That was a mistake. Okay, good. Glad the fall damage there. This is bad. There's a block there that I didn't realize I hadn't destroyed. I got my stuck on it. Hey! Woo! Eat with your eyes. Cool. What we get? Demonite ore. Pulsing with dark energy. Corrupt seeds. Huh. I guess I don't remember what he dropped back in the day. That's tricky. Can I make this Demonite ore already? Looks like it. Malaise. It's like a whip or something? Light's Bane, War Axe of Night, Demon Bow, Fisher of Souls. That's a evil fishing rod. Can I make a pickaxe out of this? I guess I can ask the guide. Yeah, well, I mean, Minecraft was explicitly released as an alpha, and I primarily played Minecraft in alpha. Whoa, what's that in the background? Oh, it's like a... It's not in the background, it's a firefly in the foreground. Okay, that's cool. But it wasn't called Early Access, it was just, here's this cool alpha game that everybody's playing. So whenever Minecraft wins the vote, I think that's going to be even blinder than Terraria, because as far as I know, the difference between, like, when Notch first released the Nether in Minecraft and whatever the game is today is, like, night and day. Like, I don't think that experience was a thing yet, and I've heard that XP is a thing in Minecraft now. Nightmare Pickaxe. 6 shadow scales. Can I get shadow scales now? Bank these. For anyone who doesn't know, there is a community Minecraft server that I have running on a server providing service that you are welcome to check out. Just tag me in the Discord if you'd like to be whitelisted for it. The plan with Minecraft is for people to play on there and build stuff to their heart's content for the next year or so, or however long it takes for Minecraft to win the vote. And then when it does win the vote, I'm going to set my spawn point arbitrarily far from where everyone's playing right now. And then part of my beating Minecraft will be journeying back to the original spawn and finding all the stuff people built. Shadow skills are a draw from one of the second bosses you can fight. Normally you would only have one choice, but Drunk lets you have 2. Okay. So maybe that can be the objective for next time. This has been a ton of fun. It pains me to turn the game off now. This game is fucking awesome. And it's way cooler now than I remember it being a long time ago. They've taken it to lots of new places. I'm super into all of the quality of life features. Like, this game seems enormous. Like, you could easily sink several hundred hours into it and not do everything that it has on offer. I think 50 hours should be enough to beat all the bosses based on the how long to beat estimates and YouTube playthroughs that I've seen. This game will return when it wins the vote, unlocks another bonus stream, or anyone puts it on their subblock. We play games recommended by subscribers. So I'm going to sign out here, save and exit, and I'll let you guys know what's coming up.